as we dive into today's edition, I was, I believe, around level 31 or something. I felt like we were a little under-leveled because everything was melting us, so, okay, so we're level 50 now. I think that might fix it up a little bit. And at least it'll get us in. At least it'll get us through most of the early shit. Let's see. This wasn't even a lot of grinding, I'm gonna be honest. This is maybe about 40 minutes. That last area has pretty decent gains. How are the jobs? Not super insanely high for that. Because, unfortunately, we kill things fairly quickly still, so we're not getting a lot of job points because not a lot of turns are happening. I'm kind of remiss to do it right at the start, but sure. Let's do some of this evil dungeon. What level were you before? Like 31, 32. I usually have the disable encounters thing on during streams. So as a result, I'm skipping a bunch of stuff. Whatever, I beat bosses without really needing to retry much at all. Let's pop our ass in here. Today's vibes are spooky. Oh yeah, the charm bangle's not gonna work in this room, so might as well give you something that is not that. Thinking about what I want on you. I guess I'll let you have auto shell. Palace of the Dead-Ass Dungeon. Yeah, we're looking at 100 rooms. The no encounters ability does not work here either. Anyway, one of the things we're looking for specifically is on floor 20. So we're at least committing to that for this opening part of the stream. Within this labyrinth, fiends will appear despite any special abilities or equipment you may be using. Alright, so there's a checkpoint every 20. So it's up to us to be able to crunch through it. You're going to want to hold left or right so you don't run into that guy, by the way. If at all possible. I didn't even notice the dog over there. Shout out to my dog. Do you get abilities from each job after leveling them up, or is it like flat stat boost? Yeah, you get like abilities and stuff as you master jobs. Like you're constantly getting AP to unlock them. You only get them if you use that specific job, though, unless you have one of the accessories that gives it to you. That gives you all the abilities that job had. But then you're giving one of your 2 accessory slots to a thing to know the moves when you're off job. So I'm set on cursor memory now, so I should just be able to hold the button and the battle should just go fine. Cloister 2. Oh, excuse you, I don't want to interrupt your business. Have you been liking 10-2? I've always really liked this game a lot. It's really been high up there for me. And I've been enjoying how dense it is, but how short it is as well. We're like 4 streams in, and I could beat the game today if I wanted to, but we're doing a lot of the extra stuff.
This is kitty stuff. Is it?
Thank you, Payne, for kicking him in the chin. Putting him out in 1. So, Chad, we gave Payne Bloodlust to permanently apply Berserk onto her to give her, like, really high damage. Her attack stat is getting Whew. It's fucking getting huge. If I didn't have auto regen, I could put it in equipment to put it up to 200 at this point. I was in that the Farplane area, which is the next story dungeon, and her crits were doing like 8100. Like she's popping off. There is some like fighting game-esque stuff in here, I feel like, or at least some stun-related stuff in this game that's funny. Where it's like you see an enemy going for a wind-up of their swing, but ATB in this is so fast that you can do various different moves to intercept them and like stun their model's animation a little bit before they can go for the hit. It's really funny. You'll notice sometimes they go in to try and hit me, and then I just do one slight poke and it makes them go, oh, hold on, let me do that again. Meanwhile, in 3 days, I've just gotten past the mandatory blitzball match. Everyone has their own pace. Also, I have a lot of stuff to chew through. Yo, it's a bomb and an Ochu.
Hi there.
Well, that's one of them dead. If I recall, this dungeon only starts becoming unreasonable once you're in the higher floors, like 40 onward. Though they do have the roaming or stationary monsters. This is basically a deep dungeon, yeah. This is a 100-floor dungeon. Every 20 floors has a boss in it. And some incredibly rare piece of treasure in each checkpoint. You can't disable encounters, you gotta make it through. Sometimes the enemies roam around a little bit. There's one that's like a big-ass dragon that I remember, like, roaming on certain, like, side streets in here. Then the tonberries. Eddie Burbeck's Ghost Kitchen video was good. I recognize one of them because Wild Burger's just Buffalo Wild Wings. The fact that he's like, look, they have all these really specific ingredients and styles and choices, and here's this restaurant with all the exact same ones. This is a place you can fight Ultima as a normal enemy. Actually, it's the final dungeon of the game. It'll show up. But there's a recolor of him in the final floor. Which I guess gets to be the ultimate form of that. You know, if you don't want to count, like, Nemesis and 10. I ordered from that Thrilled Cheese, and it was the worst sandwich I've ever had. We have a ghost kitchen around here for Thrilled Cheese as well, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't trust this shit. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't trust it for any other reason but because they're a place entirely about grilled cheese. I don't know why. That just seems weird to me. There must be some other motive. A ghost kitchen is basically where someone sets up a restaurant in some other building. Whether it's they do a contract with another restaurant to serve their restaurant. So when you go on an online delivery service, they're like, Sam's Sloppy Hamburgers will be up, and it's being run out of like a Ruby Tuesday. It becomes that thing where you go, that's weird. It seems like 6 different restaurants are being run out of one building.
Hey, I want to fight too.
What time's the Capcom thing? There's a pre-show for like 20 minutes, but not counting that, it's in 5 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be 4:30 Central my time, it looks like. KZ will now look at it again. Because he likes being correct. Let's see. Yeah, 2:30 p.m. Pacific, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. A pre-show will start at 2:10 p.m. Pacific. You'll be able to watch it on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and TikTok. Just imagine all the normal Capcom trailers, but on the TikTok version, someone's like peeling like a bar of soap. And a Capcom-related auto runner is also on the side. As always, this shit's right before. You know, I feel like at some point we had to just move that fucking show's date. Because it really did break double digits on how many times is somebody gonna do shit on a Thursday. Mostly because most places like doing their conference stuff like pre-Friday or the day before Friday so that they can address or do anything on the following day, and then on the weekend no one's gonna be in the office. Whatever, it happens. What you gonna do? I really do think it's a funny as fuck touch of the evil basement of Bavel always has the Yevon symbol upside down. They're like, that's how you know it's spooky. It's like when tarot cards are in the reverse or upside down position to let you know bad shit's about to happen. Pain, you're so strong you punch an elemental that you're not even supposed to kill, and they go, okay, we'll just let you have that. We'll give you 56 experience for this and pack it up. Yeah, it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Making use of tarot. Oh yeah, I'm recording that this week. I guess I should prep for that.
You really think so? Let's talk more fights.
Yo, Columbo is gonna be on DVD. I would hope so. He's been on DVD for a while. I wonder what the new box set includes. Okay, so this thing can absolutely wipe me right now. So, mind your timing and make sure that thing doesn't jump at you. I remember doing runs of this place and just having to redo like 40 minutes of progress just because one of those things just fucking ate me. That 40 minutes is an embellishment. I don't know how long it was. I can't say that I knew situations and runs of this area I did back in the year 2008, but, you know, I can pretend. I think it was 2007. Has anyone made a good video explaining why Columbo's so big in Japan? I feel like it should be something people should have made by now. You'd think there'd be some level of video content discussing why Columbo, you know, has got that big dick, you know? The most influential detective media of all time. Ah, okay, that hole just is there in case they want to put an enemy there, but they did not. Alright.
Leave it to me.
It's really cute. They just throw literally the bosses of like the earlier chapters at you. I forget if that's how this whole thing is, where they just kind of show you. They base the thing on story progress in terms of what things they populate it with. Yeah, Yuna's Samurai Drip is nice. It's kind of cute that in the final mix version, or not final, but the international version of 10.2 has had a feature where they redrew your sprites on the menu to match whatever job you were currently using. The art always looked like slightly worse.
Oh yeah.
But it was nice that they, you know, you'd be able to like track what weird hat we're wearing. Alright, down we go. Hi, Ultimate Totoro. We got Goo and Dog.
Duck soup.
Duck what?
Okay, I see the Columbo thing now. People were talking about them getting a new box set. That's good. As Alto just recently tweeted, it's a good thing that there's a version of Columbo that you can get that's a good release beyond the Japanese-only cigar box Blu-ray set that costs like $300 to $400. A little bit better that we avoid that. Well, happy birthday, Mop. Sorry that happened to you, by the way. Ew, goo. And fish. Here it is for the layout. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, I'll put this, Oh yeah, I remember we got this in at some point. Let's slink that right there. We got a slot for it. Put it there. Hello! Gain 3,000 life points. That's what I'm talking about. Big gains, folks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they want me to do some sort of craftiness or a puzzle here. Let me check backward before I have to conclude that they want me to kill the Tonberry to proceed. I'm currently in the hopium that I don't have to engage with them. What would you think if I said I was eating a plain baguette? No butter, no anything. Be like, well, as long as you're having fun, I guess it's alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with you. Oh yeah, I forgot you're the normal one, you're not the King Tonberry, so you cap at 10,000. Sorry for being afraid of you. Yeah, this is the Tartarus. We're doing at least a fifth of it right now. Anyone see anything from that level 5 showcase? All I saw was I clicked the Layton news and them confirming it's a year after Unwound Future, and then I clapped.
Nice knowing you.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Tonberry for the scary one, forgetting that this area is entirely about early enemies. Do these Tonberries scale the amount of damage? No, I don't think... the regular ones don't have that attack, they just have the knife. I think the king ones might have it. If they do, I'm probably a little cooked by them. They're getting worldwide releases. The fact that they're, like, worldwide is great because, you know, something getting localized isn't a special event anymore and shouldn't really be treated as it, but the worldwides, I will always praise those and be like, you did it. I'm gonna give you that gold star. Because the average company, you know, it's hard to do a worldwide release. You gotta put a little more effort in, so some people have it. Then you'll have people that get it in the first, like, 3 months, then the 6 months. Then sometimes it's insane for a year, and then you're Nisa, and then you'll wait 3 years. There we go. Stay away from that fucking thing.
Here comes the hurt.
Really, it's just a mix of Nisa and Falcon. Yo, snacks.
No problem.
I never knew a thing about the Megaton Musashi games until this year, but now I want to make them my new personality. That's always great. It's always good when you can find everyone can find a new thing to be what's important about them in every aspect. You know, for at least 6 months. Are you gonna make me become a murderer again? Yeah, you are. What's up, big guy? Don't do that, you'll shock his corpse awake. And Barry was on your ass. They're dangerous. Not these things aren't. What is this? Cloister 17. We're almost done with this set. You have less gil than I thought you would. We blew most of our money at the end of the last stream, and to be quite honest, gil intake in this game, like the amount of gil that you just get from battles, is really bad. It's not very good. Yeah, Transformers movies coming out this year. We're pretty stacked on like films coming out. Did you hear the mapper doing the cutscenes for the new Inazuma 11? Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I threw money at Shiva till she'd leave me alone because we were too under-leveled for that. It was worth it. I gotta pick Pain up. Dastardly one-hit KO moves. Ah! How excited are you for the movie Rat Trap? None. I got nothing. Oh no, robots. Please, God. What's at the bottom of this place? Truly boundless mysteries, as they would advertise. Maybe some secret spheres, that kind of thing. That's kind of what has you going on this journey. What's actually down here is one Crimson Sphere, all the really broken accessories in the game, and the hardest boss in the game.
That's it?
Gridman movies later this month in Japan.
I
Yeah.
got this. Hey, I want to fight too.
Of like its distributor or Crunchyroll or something is able to get some sort of Western theater release for that. That'd be nice. Crunchyroll's been good about getting like some anime stuff into theaters, which I appreciate. Okay, I believe if I go here... Yes, and quickly. Continue from deepest cloister reach. Well, if they could pay their actors properly, they'd be great. I mean, yeah. Here, the Code Geass character designer passed away. We can't have shit anymore, I swear to God. Anyway, yo, it's Keenock.
Maester Keenock.
I've played 13-1 before. I've not played very much of 2 and none of Lightning Returns. So every 20 floors you get some random unsent that you must fight. This one being Keenock Crab. Yeah, we're leveled for some of the later ones. Is Seymour here? I believe not. I think the last one of these unsent becomes a boss, aside from game superboss, is Unaleska's husband, Zayon.
The wandering unsent.
You think there are more in here?
Probably.
I think we should go home now.
Let's ease their pain. You're going? Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Are there any save points here? Basically, it was my understanding that you can always you can always continue from the deepest reach, what I think is every 20. Yeah, that's how that works. So it becomes this thing of like, you try to get through the next 20 and then you run backward. Because every 20 is a boss. It's gonna be a chamber like this. Yeah, you do not have to do all of it in one go. Like there, we've done a fifth of it, and we did the bare minimum to get every Crimson Sphere in the game. That's the last Ansem report we've now picked up. Okay, I think we can do some other stuff. We should actually check out the Crimson Spheres now. I haven't actually, like, looked at most of them as we collect them because I wanted to have all of them.
My last mission with the going.
Ah, okay, we got the 2 reports and then the 8 records. Jail, Lost Colossus. I'm trying to remember Yevon's secret. Oh, I think I remember this one.
The Crimson Squad is no more. Maester Keenock betrayed us. And my friends, they turned on me as well. I have no place else to go.
Then, why do you come to me? I too am a Maester of Yevon.
I don't suppose Maester Keenock and a certain other Maester might be vying for power behind the scenes.
So an enemy of an enemy is a friend.
I will not fail you.
Very well. I will take you under my wing. Consider any record of your association with the Crimson Squad erased.
You have my thanks. I will go into hiding until the time is right.
Was this guy in the original game? No, but they've given him an interaction with
Is this
10.
wise, your grace? Who
Just
knows
funny.
what he might be planning?
I can use him.
Like the High Summoner's daughter.
I don't recall asking your opinion.
The ship of carrying Lady Yuna has crossed the moonflow. Now then, shall we begin preparations to welcome my lord's future wife?
Very well.
I like this sphere a lot because it's one of the harder ones to pick up. That's the one that you only get access to from a secret room that's only unlocked if the Guado returned to Guado Salam. Just the idea that he immediately, after things get bad in these Crimson records, just runs over and allies with Seymour. Why does that one Guado guy sound like Captain Hook? I got nothing for that. You know, let's just watch through these now, since this contains the big 3 and Payne's backstory in it.
This is rough. Isn't Team 3 getting a little carried away? This was supposed to be a drill. Hey, aren't you an Outbed? Why are you trying out for the Crimson Squad? Hey, the Outbed want to protect Spirit too. I wanted to be a Crusader, but apparently we're, not eligible. Besides, no one can handle one of these babies like an Outbed can. Machina, even if the Maester's okay with it, what about everyone else?
Shut up. We'll get reported.
He's like, I don't want to get in trouble. My leg doesn't even work.
My name's Barreleye. I'm from Bavel. You? I've seen this 100 times. Yep, a lot of people would sooner shoot an outbed than tell them their name. It's Nooch. The Nooch?
Nooch?
Hey, Nooch? My name is Gipple. And you?
The Nooch.
Ammo! I'm out!
This is it.
Don't give up! Me? Now what? After you. Scared? Bang!
How dare you?
Nuge, word has it. You're searching for a place to die.
You serious?
It's harder than it sounds.
Rucka Newig.
You were ready to give up back there. Ready to die.
Very perceptive. You'll be a legend among recorders.
You're a legend yourself. The Crusaders won't soon forget Nuge the Undying. So why?
It's my life to throw away.
Nooch! Hey!
Yeah, I forgot part of his backstory is that he is actually suicidal.
What do you make of this Operation Meehan? With a weapon like that, it's gotta work, right? It's that powerful? A machina that can topple sin. Wow, that's a little scary. Machina this, machina that. There's nothing to worry about if you use them right. So, once we get Sin, the calm will come. Got anything exciting planned? Hadn't really thought about it.
It sounds dull.
First, he wants to drop dead, and now he's looking for excitement. Guess we better think of something fun to keep Nuge entertained, huh?
Brats.
It was
Why
funny.
don't you join us?
I had to look it up. Charles' voice actor did play Captain Hook in Kingdom Hearts. Well, you know, I didn't notice that. That's fucked.
Something extremely dangerous inside this
You just streamed Tui again? Yes, of course. Sounds like a great time.
We're too eliminated?
We hit this goal.
No, you are
We need to, or else I'm dead. But you know, when we hit this goal,
Those who return
any and
here
all
alive
support is much
become
appreciated,
formal
chat.
members of the Crimson Squad.
Sir!
There aren't enough weapons for all of you. Claiming a weapon for yourself will be part of this exercise. This is it, gentlemen. You have your orders. Begin.
This is me when I think I see a ghost.
count me out. I want no part of a group whose members kill each other.
The thing I was referencing yesterday was just that KH Secret movie thing in Oath to Return, Banjo-Tooie. Good joke. Oh, thank you, Candy. So much for the $50. The nostalgia in the form of money. Hell yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. I have to pay a relatively dangerous bill tomorrow, so I'm trying to make as much progress on the goals we can. As this end game, we're approaching it. I'm watching every single flashback sphere. This is the only way you get full context on some stuff. Yeah, shout out to the mask gif. Cuban Pete, let's go.
Put the gun down.
You put your gun down.
Figured I'd drop by quick, see how you're doing. Yeah, I'm doing mostly okay. You know, I mean, things are slightly on fire, but you know, could be worse.
What did you see?
As soon as we went in,
They became violent. Everyone. It must have been the Fireflies.
they swarmed around us too. So many Fireflies.
We saw it. That apparition.
Start making sense.
It was a machina. An enormous machina. It trembled and growled. Like a beast.
I've never seen anything like it.
When I saw the apparition, it got inside me. It made me feel fear, regret, despair.
Same here. I can't explain why, but I felt so sad.
Sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like somebody's raw emotions just came out of nowhere and hijacked my brain.
Somebody? Somebody who?
I think it's really funny. Yeah, Gipple, the blonde one, is just Zach's VA, and then Barrel-Eye, the white-haired one, is Zach VA's brother.
Protect the Maester until the operation has concluded. That is your first mission as Crimson Squad members.
What, we passed?
Congratulations.
All right.
We did it. Yeah,
They did it. It's all good.
Run! Run!
Quiet.
Oh, that's too bad. They were like, you passed. Now please turn around so we can shoot you. His brother has a grand total of 2 rolls. Bioshock and this. Well, at least he got a couple.
Guys, where are you?
I think 7's one of the first ones of those that you end up getting.
I'm glad you're all right.
You're not mad.
I'm mad.
I kept you from dying.
You can owe me one. Why did you follow us?
I want to know what it was you all saw back there.
Problem is, we don't know. We'll figure it out one of these days. We'll tell you then.
Well, the Maester's not going to be pleased when he finds out we're still alive. Moving as a group is too risky.
Want to split up? That would be wise.
Your work's done. Why are you still recording?
One for old time's sake.
Yeah. Just record one more thing. Oh no. Oh, that's bad.
I said your work's done.
I love that one a lot because it really informs why she has a total bad attitude against this guy the entire game.
What a mess. Let's see. Total survivors of the final Crimson Squad selection exercise: 0, zilch, and zipball. Job done.
Yeah, Nuge is also voiced by, like, Advent Children Sephiroth, yeah.
Let's see. Total survivors of the final Crimson Squad selection exercise: 0, zilch, and zipball. Job done.
You pinhead, did you even count? Look, there are bodies missing. There should be 3 more candidates and their recorder.
Your point?
3 plus 1 makes how many?
4 still live. Fix it. Did you say something?
No, sir. Pay him no mind.
Yeah, Ormi and Logos worked, I guess, for the security on the Crimson Squad program. It's really funny. There we go. We actually went through all the lore spheres that exist in the game, so that's all done. What things do I gotta do? There's the tournament, there's the trump card, that's not a huge deal. We got the Thunder Plains. Yeah, I guess we'll do the Thunder Plains, sure. 72%, yeah, we're definitely... We should be able to hit 80 with our... when all is said and done.
Sphere waves scattered during the concert caused fiends endemic to this region to rampage.
So, in other words, your sphere screen is to blame.
Find a sphere and the fiends appear.
So I was holding a concert where we used the Thunder Plains as a giant VR screen. Turns out it caused problems. Now there are fiends sucking off every single tower in the game, so we gotta go fix it. That means we're gonna have to beat some ass. Do we have charm up? We don't. Yeah, we're gonna want to avoid the extra battles. I can drop the moon. I can drop moon for it. I thought it'd be near the top. Nah, it's near the bottom. There it is. Shouldn't the lightning be killing them? No, no, these are like fiends that are local, I guess, so it empowers them instead. Yeah, Shinra's just a kid. Don't worry, he hasn't caused any true problems yet. Thousand Words did happen yesterday. We actually drilled through the last 80% of Chapter 3, all of Chapter 4, and some of this. So we've been chewing through. We are now in endgame cleanup mode. Thank God, I set the game's cursor setup to memory. I can make a guaranteed to kill setup and then just hold the button when a fight starts. Yes, he won't start any problems until him and Mr. Rin decide that they're gonna, you know, utilize the pyroflies of the Farplane as an energy source to be able to travel the world and travel the universe and then lead to FF7. Mega Phoenix is pretty good. If I remember right, none of these fights are really that much of a problem until you get to the last tower, and then I'm going to want to save. I feel like it's important that we just run on ghost energy. I like how the chain is enough. It's like that's gonna give us the damage bonus. We need to edge it out. Accessory tarot card. At least I thought that said tarot card. It might be somewhere higher up that I didn't see. Oh, there it is. It's a magic up by 20. We're at a point where it's like, if you're gonna give me a stat boost in an accessory, it's gotta be, like, massive. Lightning Eater, Thundaga. But yeah, it needs to, like, be a massive boost to a lot of things. Because otherwise, the better accessories are ones that have some, like, different use that gives you some other options. Instead of your number go up a little. Needs to be 30 plus on a main stat, 20 plus on others. Yeah, I'm at the point where it's like, you're only gonna get me interested if your accessory is a stat boost, like the Iron Duke. And the Iron Duke's the strongest fucking accessory in this game. Yeah, Rika's no longer afraid of the Thunder Plains because she just hung out here for a week. She needed to conquer this. I should pick up this chest first. Ooh, turbos. Yeah, the only reason she was scared is because she got electrocuted by her brother. And it should make sense. Even at the age of 10, he started doing crack. She should have known he was up to no good.
Too easy.
Yeah, in 10, there was like a monster that popped up, and brother tries to use a lightning spell, and then it accidentally hits her, and that's why she's afraid of lightning.
Duck soup. Duck what?
Must have missed one along the way that I didn't see. I don't like all this lightning, it's stressing me out. There might have been one on the right exit. Yeah, I'm just strategically dodging all the lightning. Ah, here we go. I didn't notice this arrow right here. My bad. Sorry, chat. What? I don't know why this is making me think of Drakengard.
Let's do it.
Oh, okay. Like that episode of the WWE, sponsored by Drakengard. See you later, Faye. Have a good one.
The lightning isn't stopping.
Let's look around some more.
Yeah, I believe in the second area off to the left is where they have the other tower that's out of reach. That's the last one we have to do. Yeah, I think Power Wrist was okay. Excuse me. Yeah. Games give me the classic red arrow, so. What's my favorite dress sphere in this? I like Dark Knight a decent bit. Gunner, I think, also has some fun skills in it. Samurai's also
Still haven't
neat.
checked that tower.
Want to take a look?
Ah, here he is. My main man, Humbaba.
Yuna! Bring it, beefsteak!
Give it the Dark Aeon theme. This thing's fucked up. It's gonna cast a meteor at the end of the fight. So we need to mentally be prepared for that happening.
Drink up!
Uh-oh. Ah. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's bad. That's, like, impressively bad. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. Ah.
Oh, rats.
It's okay. We'll get it on the next. We'll get it on the next one. That went well. They just kept, you know, just kept hitting me really hard. Hey, let me see. Any updates to what I want to do here? Not really. Yeah, there's not really anything I necessarily want to change. You have Dispel? Yeah, that would be helpful. No. It's okay, I have some other ideas. Don't worry, I've got some ideas. This game came out when Square and Enix fused, yeah. The merger was happening. This is also when the CEO at the time, Wada, really wanted them to finally start doing sequels so that they could, you know, make more money off all the assets they made. So this was the first one that they ended up doing as a part of that initiative. Yeah, Final Fantasy, the Square merger might not have even happened if FF10 didn't get delayed. It got delayed out of one of their fiscal years, so they made, like, no projected money off of it that year. It was between that and Spirits Within that made the merger a reality.
Wanna take a look? Bring it, beefsteak.
There we go. We're making use of items to try and make this a bit better. There we go. We got what I wanted, which was mainly to have pain sped up for damage. Oh fuck, here we go. We did it! Alright, we're good. That thing always drops a meteor when it's dead, so we just need to make sure our health could survive it. My main concern was getting us in that position. I knew that if we just kept Pain alive and she just kept bonking him with haste, that we could get the damage in real fast, even if he has a guard up. Got Valiant Luster.
He says there's another hole by the tower.
Think it's connected to the others?
I don't think there's a faith here.
Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this.
We going in?
Phew.
Yeah, we'll talk to that dude in a second, and then we'll check out the hole. We'll check out the... Oh, we got a Tetra Band off that. I think Tetra Band is not as good as the Tetra Bracelet that gives us Tetra Eater. I think it's like a slightly worse version of that. Yeah, here it is. Ah, yeah, it's like a half. I wanted to see what that garment grid we got though. Is Valiant Luster. Equip defense and magic defense up by 20. That's an option. Let's go save, and then we'll go check out the hole. Yeah, Meteor in this is a multi-hit. The game's super boss, which no promises we actually do it. Just spams Meteor, among other moves. It just kind of procs it constantly. Yeah, now that we've saved, we can go safely check out the cave. And by that I mean the Goon Cave. We're gonna check it out, see who's gooning.
We going in?
Aw.
Well, here we are. The Goon Cave. This must have been the easiest piece of content they made in this entire game. It is just the exact same textured, very strict corridors. They're like, we don't gotta do anything. We can just do this and drop an encounter rate, and then you're good. And then I equip the bracelet that turns that off, and then this becomes a really funny hallway. A Goon credit card? Never leave the Goon Cave without it. Oh no! It's Sid, our goon.
Howdy.
I'm dying.
Howdy. What the heck are you doing?
I found a hole, so I decided to explore it. Call it curiosity. But this place is swarming with fiends. I can't get out. Do Pop a favor and show him the way out of here. Ow. Must have pulled something.
Oh, you are so lame.
Who's gonna carry him?
Hey, let a man keep his pride.
Got a better idea?
Nice.
Well, how
Thank you,
about
Devontae, with 10. Appreciate it.
Make your old man proud. Scrap that thing.
Surprise! It's the tank from Final Fantasy X again. And also, you're right, Sid did goon too hard. Okay. So this fight, ever since Chapter 3, those little floaty dudes that are right on the sides would float and watch your battles occasionally in random battles. And depending on what you did in them would determine how hard this boss would be, because it would, like, learn strategies to fuck with you. I've encountered one of them the entire game, because we avoided so many battles. So I believe, effectively, this boss should be significantly weaker than it should normally be. Here's hoping that's correct, otherwise this might be a problem. They literally put scanners in that as soon as you do the killing blow on them in random battles go, uploading data, or some similar thing. It's supposed to be prepping this thing to be, like, the big anti-your party boss fight.
See ya.
Thankfully, we don't have to worry about that. Hey, we learned Reflect! Yeah, that's what those floating watcher things are. They're meant to really punish people that fight a shit ton and show, like, all of their abilities and stuff. Yeah, if you deal with physical attacks, they won't know much to counter.
You're welcome aboard our airship.
If you want on the ship, apologize to me. I'm sorry, son.
Sid and brother have put each other through a lot over the years. Not even Riku knows what caused their final falling out. Still,
I'm sorry for naming you brother. I should have named you son.
only I get to talk like this with my father. Or you with yours.
Nice, we got monkey airship theme. It's really funny that you just get a random one. It's either the one that opens with the monkey noise or the one that opens with the baby noise.
Shameful how they gussied this baby up. Your kitchen paint job. Just who does he take it?
He's bitching about our fucking cool flames and speed lines we put on our fucking airship. Mind your own business, father. Do what you want. The monkey and baby noses are useful for AI manipulation. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, RNG, yeah, that's basically what I thought you were saying anyway. RNG manipulation based on things being in certain places is always like a thing. Next on our list of things to do should be the Youth League Battle Tournament. That's right. Even RPGs can be shown in battle anime. That's right, baby. Let's go beat people up that are probably balanced for stuff 10 levels ago. But who knows? That Humbaba handed me my ass. This is only available if you side with the Youth League. If you side with New Yevon, they're like, you're cool, but no.
Lady Yuna! I went to your concert. It was spectacular. I was so moved.
It was a pretty good concert.
We should be able to resolve our conflicts with New Yevon.
I don't like the small Hypello. They scare me.
The concert have been going around pushing for a truce.
That's great!
Sadly, there are a great many League members who don't know what to do with their energy. It may sound odd, but they're unhappy about losing the chance to fight. They are so ready to blow up. But Commander Lucille thought of this great idea. Like, what if everybody blew off some steam with a battle tournament?
Sounds like fun.
Uni, maybe we should enter. That would be so cool! Yibel's handling registration, so if you're competing, talk to him.
Alright.
Will you be competing in the tournament?
Yes I will, Robin.
Understood. Allow me to lead the way.
Who's Alma's VA? Sounds familiar. She does sound familiar to me, too.
The High Summoner Yuna has graciously agreed to help test our strength. Step forward if you are confident in your skill.
Ooh, I wanna... I, too, accept the honor of entering the tournament. I will never forget the day I was allowed to challenge Lady Yuna.
Very well. All units
she was in Tenchi Universe. That helps. She's also Unaleska. She was in the Animatrix. Yeah, there's not much. There's not a lot here. All right.
Let the first round commence.
Huh? Well,
She was in Final Fantasy Legend of the Crystals as Mid. Okay, let's fucking kill Yibel. If I recall right, the strongest fight in here is actually kinda evil, so we'll see how we do.
We're on a roll. A flawless victory. The next challenger awaits.
Yeah, like, Lucille is, like, the toughest thing here. I remember she just kind of fucking throws a lot of bullshit at you. I saw the news all time. I've been trying to hold it back.
Done, Lady Yuna.
I've been trying to hold it together. They're delaying Suicide Squad. Apparently, due to fan backlash, they are in fact delaying that shit again.
Bring it, punk.
Dog comes dashing. I looked at the right and I'm like, I don't know when to bring this up, but this is happening. Just cancel it. Fucking no. Like they've already spent $80 million on it or some shit. Bullying companies works. I mean, it's in their best interest that it doesn't crash and burn on impact. So good for them. We will still be streaming it whenever it does end up coming out, if we hit the goal for it. We'll set a goal for when a real release date is close.
Astrophobic, not me.
I gotta go to work, but I will be excited. Hell yeah. In the end, I'll give you a gold star for delaying because the fan backlash was bad. Unless, when it comes out, it's really bad like Halo Infinite. But we'll see. I don't judge a book by its cover. That's rude.
Here comes the hurt.
Yeah. You killed that dude's entire, like, family line in that fight, I feel like. Why does Yuna's sword keep flashing red? It's one of the abilities she has on it or something. Oh, no, not Elma time. This is literally just Demix time, but 2003.
Nice.
Thank you, Blue Knight, for the $10. Really appreciate that. We're currently running a donation goal. It's going to be helping me pay some bills that are due tomorrow, so any help is really appreciated.
Lady Yuna. Elma, you too fought well. Learn from this defeat. Commander, who will be next? What? Will no one step forward?
Well, I guess we're done. You're forgetting someone.
Yep.
Me? Lady Yuna, if I may?
I'd be honored.
The honor is mine. Please be gentle.
Be gentle. Plays the boss theme.
Dr. P is in the house!
Stop that.
Alright, we got 6K in. I'm a thrasher eventually. Man, I really overestimated it, whether or not this would be really hard or not. I think she does a lot of stas effect stuff.
Commander. Thank you, Lady Yuna. It was a good match.
You really are amazing, Lady Yuna.
You were incredible too, Commander.
Alright, looking at that boss strategy, she does stuff like group targeting slow on everyone, protect and shell on herself, high potions healer for 1,000 a pop. So at the very least, there's some hard stuff in there. I just allowed her to do none of it.
It concerns the Youth League and Spira's future.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff from finishing that.
When the calm arrived 2 years ago, it echoed deep in the hearts of Spira's youth. With Sin's defeat, we had lost not only our mortal enemy, but also our purpose in life. I too felt lost. I did not know what direction to take, where to channel my energy. It was Maven Nuge who guided our lost generation to a new purpose, to uncover Spira's true past. This is the same man who was once called Deathseeker, who made no attempt to hide his despair. What caused Maven Nuge to change? That is not for us to know. Nonetheless, under Nuge's leadership, we finally found a way to apply our strength. But look at us now. The power we hope to use for good has intoxicated us all, even Nuge. The Youth League is in danger of becoming a mindless band of thugs that know only violence. A power that destroys rather than creates, without meaning, no better than sin. Do you remember why the Youth League seeks the truth behind Spira's past? Because Spira's past is the foundation for its future. Our power exists so that we may cut a new road to a new age. An age where children will never have to lift a sword.
Yeah, they play the title theme whenever you reach, like, the finale of many of the game's major locations. It's a way to tell you you really got everything completed in it. Also, I looked it up now. You know, I knew what things like Praetor meant in terms of barrel eyes, so I had to look at what Maven means as the title they give Nuge. It's a Yiddish, meaning one who understands. He's like the 35-year-old understander. I don't need to think about the concept of a Nuge Wojak. Bro, he's nooging all over these guys. Episode complete. That is uncompletable. Concluded. Concluded means you didn't do everything. Complete means you did everything. We got a good average here. Alright. Good news, the deck stream pack might go null. It doesn't go null just because it got delayed. If anything, it gives us a sigh from relief. I think it was supposed to come out in May. I didn't want to play that in May. Schreier notes a poor reception of the trailer in his tweet. Yeah, the same shit happened to Halo. At the very least, this didn't look visually bad, it just looked gameplay bad. I mean, it might not exist anymore. You're right, they'll just burn $90 million. Many such cases.
Well now, that sounds like a day.
He wants us to challenge their unbeatable machina.
So this thing's power will increase as you get more things from the desert. Warner's dumb enough to burn that money. Well, the chances are not zero. Yeah, but when the chances are not zero, it means that people have the capability to go, what if, though, when they have nothing of value to say, and I really don't want to enable that. I'm instead going to hit a robot.
Come get some.
There we go. Yeah, the level 1 version of this is really easy. The last version of it is a fucking pain. Zaslav was throwing away, like, entire movies that apparently just, where test audiences said it was fucking terrible. And they would get, like, tax rebates on them. I'm pretty sure the Suicide Squad game is more expensive than the entire Batgirl production.
Diga Windel, Youth Kujai.
And Mega Win your daddy da.
Hey, he understood me.
Find repair manuals. Come up with special assemblies. Doesn't matter if you find these before or after the experiment is prepared. Upgrades are installed as soon as you find them. They just upload immediately to the cloud. They're probably tweaking Battle Pass stuff for RPG elements at this stage. Yeah, they're usually doing that, because I'm sure all the main shit's done at this point. We're at a current period where they could have made the game go gold. It's usually like 2 months to 6 weeks before a game comes out. We max out the experiment? I don't know about that, we'll see. My brain's trying to think about other Via Infinito things that I have to do, and figuring out ways that I can actually get that reasonably, because good lord, some of that shit's a pain in the ass. What abilities do you have on tap here? Oh yeah, I had you working on that one. Yeah. What health does Dark Knight get you? Get you to about there. God, I'm thinking of, man. I'm thinking about what I'm supposed to do for the next the next Bavel dungeon boss. And I remember exactly what the strat is. You get enough Dark Knights with enough high health to go and kill themselves on the boss, and that's the way you do it. It's a little rough. And at the very least, we should see if we can try chipping away at it. The answer is kamikaze. It might be. Might be. At the very least, I want to unlock the boss so that I can, like, observe what my options actually are. We are now 75% of the way through the game. Continue from latest reached. Ba-ba-do-ba-boo-ba-ba. Shabba-da-ba. Yeah, we at least get to continue from the latest place we got to, so that helps me out a little. Reminder, if you weren't at the start of the stream when we first started this place, when we first started the horror dungeon, Charm Bangle doesn't do anything, so you have to engage with the battles here. So we can now outfit ourselves with something decent. Crystal Bangle. I forgot that thing gives you double HP. I'm starting to remember this is part of the kill yourself strat for a boss we're gonna have to do, so that's gonna be interesting. We will hold on to that for the moment. We do not want Lure Bracer. That'd be the fucking worst thing I could do in this place. I forget, do I have recovery on you? Yeah, I got recovery bracer on you. Yeah, they get rid of any ability or anything that would apply no encounters to this dungeon to ensure you're really getting in here. Trying to decide what's worth running. I guess you just having this doesn't really matter. Just put it on you. Alright, anyway, let's go. I missed. Here we go. Okay, to get to the left, we gotta beat up an enemy on the right. Here it is. Yeah, Tom Berries are not going to be a problem until they're the big ones. I watched 10-2, an LP of that years ago. Nice. The person was on New Game Plus and ran 3 Dark Knight. That makes sense, yeah. Thank you, Devante, for have more I could give after checking. Hope you make your goal. Thank you. For 15 minutes ago, I missed this donation. Sorry, I'll read it now. Blue Knight $5.90 with the $10. Okay, so you remember KZ, do you think Seymour's real motivation for wanting to destroy Spira in 10 was because he hated the world for how it treated him and his mother? The whole destroy Spira to end its suffering was just him justifying his actions? Probably in some way, yeah. He's a bit crazy. There's an aspect of it of he's just crazy, but also, yeah, there is some, like, racial undertones to him being, like, Tim only being half Guado. I forgot they had other room configurations past the default 20 in this.
Leave it to me.
So Catnip Thief does 10,000 damage times 2. Not as nice trigger happy, but that's what I'll do the next playthrough. Yeah. It's literally going to be the moment. The moment we get Catnip, Yuna ascends to her final form.
Effortless.
Which is default Gunner with the biggest wagon on Earth. It's gonna be great. Okay, we actually can't get down there. Catnip makes it so when you're at low health, any attack you do will deal the damage cap every time. You pair that with a multi-hit move like Trigger Happy, and each bullet's gonna do 10,000. It's our best DPS in the game. It's funny, they don't even tell you what it does. They call it SOS with question marks, I believe. Make it a little mystery. Fun little surprise. Yeah, they nerfed that in the international releases. If I recall, in the international version of that very same game, they fixed it by forcing you into Berserk, I believe, and applying slow. And when you've done it that much, at that point, it's not even fun. I'm like, I'm sorry, just have broken shit in your game. The sweaties that go, it's too strong, can just not use it, and then it's fine. It's not like in Drain Drop Distance when you pick up a balloon run, then the game is ended. Here it's, you traveled halfway through the game's final bonus dungeon. Sure, you can have everything you want now. They should have put more 10-2 songs in Fiat Rhythm. Yeah, there's multiple battle tracks in that are just missing that make me sad. The fact there's only one Vegnagun-related track in Fiat Rhythm's kind of a miss for me. I mean, it is the track, but I would have liked some of the ones you play during the battle against its head form and the pieces. Yeah, they also don't have English. It's like the one time they wanted to try and respect your take, Prowley. Like, oh man, we gotta get the original ones in there. And unfortunately, it leaves out the one time that their English versions were better. At least in 13, it's much better in Japanese. Yeah, they received mixed signals and couldn't figure out what to do. Help.
Gullwings at your service.
Gullwings, send them to hell. I forgot that's how you finish that room. You hit everything and then it turns into a giant hole. I have to be very fucking careful with those guys. I'm pretty sure on later floors they just put 2 of these dudes, and that's why that other gap will be filled on later floors. It's fucked. Yo, shout out to this worm! Yo, worm! Dune! Worm! Worm! This is my job. My job is just to yell worm at video games.
That's it?
Whee! Okay. Eventually you get this dungeon down to a science where you go, alright, I popped in the room, I see the Tomberry in front, that means I run along the back. Don't distort my waves, please. Anyone else think the main battle theme in this sounds like DDS? I don't think it necessarily does, but it is a electric guitar rock track. When you told me this game had a Tartarus, I thought you were fucking with me. No, this is the most literal, it's fucking Tartarus. It's not even like a fucking full Tartarus. It's straight up just Tartarus if the block never changed. Yep, they even have the boss rooms every 20. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do about that lizard, because I'm pretty sure he can instantly body me, but there must be something I can do to get away from him. Aha. Alternate route. Alternate route that gives me platforms. I'm trying to think about what to do about that lizard. I'm always saying this, you know? Yeah. Yes, this forces encounters the whole way too, which is important. They want you to be stronger for this. Not in the early parts though. The early parts are showing you repeats of chapter 1 through 3 enemy types. But eventually, alright. I'm guessing the one platform we got is gonna have to be enough. Yeah, looks like I can just hop to these. Jump up, up, up. I always get stressed that it's gonna say ambush and he's gonna get to do some dirty shit on me.
Bye.
They were smart. In a game with an ATB battle system this good, the game should absolutely have a fucking, really long, generic dungeon for you to do combat in. Okay, that's a way to opt out if you're not interested, but we're still going. Maki! It's so funny that she always gets her cast time ready right as everything's dead. Falcom's the only one to do this anymore. We need to go back. Now we just need to shake him and say, hey, give us boring content right fucking now, but give us a lot of it. Left. Momentous is always below your level. Yeah. It's only when we get the later versions here where it becomes a thing of, oh, now the battles are tough too? Oh boy. He's hiding. World of Final Fantasy is also ATB. It's closer to like a Grandia style version of it where you just see everyone on like a little track. Child of Light also ran with that type of ATB thing, where you see everyone on like a node that's moving up, so you'll be able to track that. I remember hitting the final boss of that and thinking it was like pretty hard, and then just getting upset at how fast his turrets kept going up. I'm like, no, you're so much faster than me. This sucks. See you in a bit, Orin. Oh yeah, this is the hit the bricks to make the big hole. Yeah, he gets naturally faster throughout the fight in that game. I think I finally won by using battle items, if I remember right. You may wonder why we're not fighting yet. It's because they had to animate that Sephirmorph do its thing for about 8 years there.
Astrophobic, not me.
I always think about the Quirrell, the worst fight in any action game, changed my mind. No, it's funny. It's just, you just don't engage with it at all, and you'll just randomly die confused. At first I was like, how did I get someone to die? Is this going to get really challenging? And then I'm like, oh, you just did reduce to 1. Whatever. You just cheated.
That certainly wasn't dull.
Alright, get up, young lady. I think that the Quirrell enemy in Final Fantasy 15 is actually a really smart enemy design. It teaches you does line of coke positioning, and that's real important. Thank you, Adam. I'm always here to help. I give it a 4 out of 5. Sometimes I just want to be cruel, but I felt like too many other people were gonna go for that snap when Adam Sessler has his coke-riddled breakdown on Twitter, and then calls the JRPG a juvenile he calls Japanese games, I feel like in general, a juvenile fucking genre in general. And it took all the restraint in my body to go, how the fuck are you gonna do this when you gave BioShock Infinite a 10? I just want to know why he's so racist. He's a lot of things. He gave what, a 10? BioShock Infinite. I remember he did a review for a secondary site because he had been fired from he had been fired off his G4 X-Play gig by this point. And I remember watching the review. He gave it a fucking perfect score. Does he have the soul of a World War II veteran? No, I just think he's stupid. Did you ever see the Adam Sessler commenting at EVO 2010? I remember other content creators talking about it where it's like, yeah, so one time, they hired Adam Sessler for this EVO thing, and he knew nothing about fighting games, and it was the worst thing anyone's ever seen. But they got him because he's a gaming personality. I actually thought Adam Sessler was, like, interesting on podcasts he appeared on, because he's just, like, acting natural and not insane.
Nice work.
But unfortunately, when he's left to his own devices, he produces nothing but bad shit. Did you know Adam Sussler did an X-Play-esque review for Kingdom Hearts 3 3 years late? Let them do one move at least. I'm sorry. Everything's really weak. Except that lizard that could kill me, but we're gonna ignore him. He's none of your concern. We're gonna jump in a hole. It'll eventually stop being a shutout when I get to the later ones, but we're only on like 30 right now.
Come get some. Pain gets all the good lines.
Yeah, for some reason off the top of my head, I remember this enemy being like a really strong scaled one that they just put in here as a trap. Like, they'll lace in an enemy that's actually really strong with all these weak ones, so I'm like, no, I remember this shit. I remember this. Run the fuck out of here. Don't you look at him. Are you having them spam high potions for AP grinding? No, I was using a high potion earlier, and then I'm on memory, and I keep forgetting to change it right here. There we go. Yeah. No, it's Donald Birdie. That's the worst reading of his name so far. I like how they even showed me jump into the hole there. It just kind of moved on. Yeah, this is absolutely get the fuck out when this thing spawns. Cast Protect, bro. It'll be fine. No, I refuse. We have a anti-backseating policy here, of course. I just had a moment where I'm like, what is that on my chat? And I forgot about the skeleton again. Maybe it was a good thing G4 died after only a year. Feel kind of bad for Gerard and Black and Kage losing their dream jobs, but if Adam Sessler shit came when G4 was around, I don't know what would happen. They would fire him? Yeah, that's it. It'd be really funny to see him get fired, though. You can see him get fired in that one clip on YouTube too. You can see that the head swivel. That's the old one, though. Isn't the point he was back for the revival because he was part of the old crew? I feel like the way they try to describe the old crew of G4 is like an intellectually dishonest thing, where it's like, we got the old crew back, who'd you get? Well, we got Adam Sessler, we got one host from one show, we got Kevin Pereira, we got one host from another show. Who else did you get? And I'm pretty sure they got no one else. I'm like, I seem to remember multiple eras of your network and like 10 different shows. And you've seemingly gotten nothing from any of them. I'm that guy that's like, I watched G4 in 2003. The first thing I literally saw of G4 is we clicked on it, and one of the first promos was directed at me. They were doing an episode of Cheat on Kingdom Hearts 1, and they were going to give me all the tips to defeat Sephiroth. Did anyone who was good on G4 move on to popular things? Wait. Thinking. There's one. There's literally one up the top of the head. Oh yeah, Olivia Munn. She got to like do movies after being on Attack of the Show. I think that's the only one. Did the tips work? Yes! I remember the episode even like showed parts of the secret ending. I made sure to leave the room. Had my parents take notes on anything relevant for unlocking, though.
Ooh, I love a good roast.
When I found G4, they already just played cheaters and cops. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Electric Playground reviews were maybe worse than X-Play. That's true. The other grand reviewer option between Adam Sessler on X-Play was Electric Playground / Judgment Day, where you had Tommy Tallarico, baby. I love Tommy Tallarico. His mother would be very proud. They reviewed DMC2 and gave it a 9. Tommy was also known for being like, oh yeah, I worked on this game. It was great. I'll give it like a 9. I like the other host of Electric Playground, Victor Lucas, because he still kind of does stuff. He didn't become like some insane person like Tallarico did. He's just like, yeah, I still do the same thing I do off like Canadian grants. That is true. Tommy Tallarico's the first American to work on the Sonic franchise with Sonic and the Black Knight.
Is it?
Alright, now that we hit all 3 switches, big hole. Archaeozoic big hole. Alright, close to 34. My brain is turning to mush. I remember this shit, good lord. But it's alright. We will eventually get something new, and then the dopamine will be endless.
You're fired!
I'm sorry, even when I did this shit in 2007, I did it while listening to fucking the equivalent of podcasts. Him doing the defense up's a bit of a pain. Wasted a whole 8 seconds. Okay, we get another filler floor. Whenever they give me the one where they drop the 2 paths with the Tom Bear in the middle, I'm like, thank God. Thank God it's like nothing crazy. I'm actually getting levels off this shit. For reference, the last time I played this game, I was about this level beating the game, so we are comfortable now. In terms of main story, in terms of this stuff, we could get so much bigger. Yeah, the latter parts of this probably want you to be around comfortably in the 70s with like really good game plans. Neither of which I have right now, but we're gonna keep digging in just to show that we were thorough with our playthrough. Okay, these guys are fucking awful. When you're younger, making sure the time that's way more scary.
Ooh, I love a good roast.
All right.
Yeah, once you're like floor 6, they expect you to be able to deal with some well beyond the final boss level challenges. I'm pretty sure once you hit floor 60, they expect you to be good enough to be able to take down Angramania. I think you're misremembering Zabumafu as Zumbini. Completely different concept. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at abilities. Samurai, we're working on momentum because we got non-peril, no fear, Hayate. Raises evasion, casts haste on the user. Deal increasing damage as you defeat more enemies. How easy is it to get to level 99 here? I wonder. We're not at the part with the really good experience gains yet. The Farplane dungeon was giving us like 2,400 a pop on good fights.
Nice knowing you.
What the fuck is a Zumbini? I don't know. I don't remember. Regardless, it's banned. Let's not talk about Zumbinis. We don't want to give Carl that kind of attention. That's just Humbaba. That is literally just Humbaba. That is literally a boss we fought 2 hours ago. No, not even 2 hours ago, because we started 2 hours ago. That's a boss we fought an hour ago. Thought it was like half an hour ago. Whenever I'm in this area, I feel like my soul's leaving my body a little bit, and time dilates. There we go. I was like, as soon as you go for a real hit, it's gonna fucking rip me to shreds. Hold on, go to items also and sort auto. The other two ran away because I didn't want to risk us wiping. It's like we might be able to outdamage it, but if the meteors in here scale higher than last time and we die, it's fucking, our goose is cooked. Huh, you actually got the kill, but then died in its destruction. Tragic. I get the money. That's cute. That's funny as shit. They're just like, I guess you can have the money for it. Oversoul is when pyroflies of previously killed enemies flow into the enemy and they get supercharged. Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen occasionally, but only at like the start of a battle. It'll just go oversoul and then they start coming in. 38. I like how it went in a different direction because the game's like, we don't know where the camera is. We're scared. We can never get in a good hit. She's a mage. It happens. I don't even want to do these fights anyway. So. I really like her just doing the Shoryuken on the squid. The fucking immediately start of round dragon punch. And 39. 39 is relatively simple. It's the right side Tonberry one. Bow down, down. It's always funny whenever they're like, here's a camera angle that's not playable, though been a bit better visibly. They're like, not this time, though. Okay. Oh god, that's looks like that's Maester Jiskel back there. Turn to the surface, sure. Okay, the next boss is fucking bad. Okay, let me look at what the available strats are. This is not going to work on the first try, I imagine. So the strat for this usually should be get Dark Knight's health as high as possible, and then have them commit suicide. That is usually the strat for this. Let's see if I can do that. I'll swap out Black Mage on here for Dark Knight. Because I kind of just want the win. Let's see. Dark Knight puts our HP at about almost 2k. We need more than that, absolutely. So let's see what we can do. Surely there's something I can work with in here. Ah, yes. Let's get this bangle off you. First, we're removing Bloodlust. Ah, this will actually be enough, I think. I think a Charon at that HP level will just win the fight, actually. But just in case, let's get more health on you. There we go. Let's get Pain's health to 8564. You have a grid that has double HP. I forget if I have one. I do, but I do at least have the accessory with the double. All right. Let me double check that you have the ability here, but I'm pretty sure you do. Pretty sure it's one of the earliest ones you can get. I don't have it. Oh, okay. Well, let's go grind it and get it. How best to do that would I do that? Probably would be boarding the airship, finding a fight, and then spamming potions until they say I got it. Yeah, probably. Everybody got a person in the friend group who sounds like a chimp. It's a good place. I guess the woods. Yeah, we can just do the woods. Alright, let's kill most of the enemies here first.
This is a lucky day.
Yeah, we need to get these things out because they're causing the frame rate to just melt. Was not expecting that to get. Was not expecting to clear the entire group. Did not want to do that. And we'll get on the next one. Let's try and get an enemy configuration that doesn't cast a doom on me. If possible, that'd be great. Bleh. I was about to equip a lure brazier if it didn't pop right there. It is just one chocobo. That is a thick chocobo, I'm gonna be honest, that was impressive. He took that 1700 like it was nothing. Can I Asuna Doom? I always assumed you just couldn't. Put on the lure brazier now, actually. This I can deal with. I'll just leave the squid alive. Let me change it so that each person's potioning one person. So, Pain to Pain, Yuna to Riku, Riku to Yuna. There we go. Alright, we can now safely waste potions I was never going to use, and this will give us job experience. Learned momentum. I think this monster's starting to get a little pissed. I love when the FF menuing allows for hold button to auto-confirm for everything. It just allows me to not even have to look. True paradise has been achieved. I feel like we have to be close. They only want us to get 20 points off that thing. I think I'll have Pain go for it on this next one. Let me see how our progress is looking. $16 of 20. Okay, we're getting close. As soon as we get that, we're going. I'm not, like, grinding job AP here to, like, do this forever or something. We should probably deal with you first. You're gonna be one of those dudes who has a shit ton of HP because of an oversoul. We should get you out of here.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm not even in the thing of playing with my food anymore. I'm like, you'll get the rest of the job AP through killing.
Here comes the hurt.
There it is. Alright, we now have the setup for the next boss that I think works. I think the Pain suicide strat is possible. Make sure to not perform anything you might see Pain perform. Especially if you've unlocked your magical ability to explode. Charon kills yourself and deals damage. The move is literally just self-destruct. It does higher damage based on how high your health value is. So what we've done is we pumped this up a bunch, because the next boss has insane resistances to the degree that its health caps at, I believe, 99.99. I remember when I played this the first time, I thought the boss was impossible because its damage scaling was that insane. You're like, what could possibly have resistance? It's just an old dead Pope. It's the Black Elemental. Yuna, try and hit it. 131. Alright, let's use Charon. I forgot it immediately leads Ultima. What a fucking prick. I forgot that you also have to be quick on it. It just immediately fucking wipes you. So, that's why we're doing this strat. I was like, there's something else fucked up about it that I did not remember, and it's like, there it was. Yeah, Seymour's dad really serving some damage today. Just really bringing it to us. How the fuck do you answer that without that strat? Be a higher level and have a couple other things to lower damage. Selling a Stinian bathwater. Tipping $3. Here you go, KZ. Good luck with 10-2. Thank you. I appreciate all gifts. We're currently running a donation stream for bills and whatnot. My goal is by tomorrow I need to at least get the goal somewhere around the 500 to 550 range to be able to make ends meet. So here's hoping we can do that. We'll see how things pan out. At the last second here, I'm making I wanted to make a slight change of maybe giving her haste, but actually her health will crash if I do anything to it. So we're just gonna pass turn and hopefully hit the car on as fast as possible. We're gonna pass to ensure that we're on her, and we're immediately gonna click it. And if that doesn't work, we're gonna lower her health a little bit and have her have haste. Immediately casted Berserk on a white mage. We got it. Ta-da! Moon Bracer, Shining Bracer, Speed Bracer, Recovery Bracer, Catnip, the most broken piece of equipment in the entire game. We have now entered a new age. An age in which if I'm at low health, I can, in fact, rip the game to pieces. How much damage was that? That was damage cap. We did 99.99 with that explosion. Alright. One, let's get rid of the, get this. A seemingly ordinary jewel, but when the going gets tough, we also obtained some other stuff. Speed Bracer. Generates constant haste effect. So, pairing these two together, I move at a higher speed, and at low health, I cause problems. We also picked up Shining Bracer, I believe, which generates a constant protect. And then I believe we got Shining, and then, like, Moon Bracer. Constant Shell. Panda, I thought you blew up. I got better. Oh, okay. That's, like, good for you, I guess. So the floor 20 boss has a health value of 18,000. The second boss has a value of 10,000 because it has a gimmick. The boss after it, floor 60, will have a health value of 343,000. 437,000 for the 80 boss. And then the final floor has two phases. Phase 1's 200,000, phase 2 is 1,000,000. So yeah, this is where the game starts getting ridiculous. So Gunner's Trigger happy at low HP will now hit damage cap. What other things could we do? I guess we could do the Beacon Elf thing. Yeah, at max upgrades, you can basically hit like 12 or 13 times if you're mashing it out. it's hard to find ways to lower health super easily. Aside from getting into a battle and having Pain punch Yuna in the face. And then figuring out what the max health range for low health is and then feeding potions. How much money do you need to immediately not die tomorrow? Let me go
We've
look.
got a prickly situation. Fiends are attacking the Cactuar nation. This is Benzo, an interpreter. Please take him with you. We'll take care of it. Benzo, let's go.
To immediately not die tomorrow, like 200, and then I can kind of like coast on a very low amount until.
She jumps in
And then I'm sure we'll get donations for the rest of the goal, and then I'll be fine. But you know, the most urgently, I need like another 200. I have to pay the tax, man. Payments are usually due on that on like the 17th, but unfortunately the service I use takes several days.
What's happening?
To process. So we got some problems over here, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out. So the demons, the demon of the sand, Angramanyu, is being released upon the desert.
Garden variety fiends.
Let's ask Marnela. She knows more than I do.
So, where is Marnela? It talked.
I'll interpret.
Sure, okay.
So you can start this quest line in chapter 3. But it cannot be completed until this chapter. Thank you, Mop. Appreciate it. I was going to give right now, hope it helps. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's always nice. Ba-da-da.
That's the gist of it. Yuna! Get back!
I love this cactus.
Impossible. Wow, did she get him?
No, she says she's struggling just to buy us time. Please, find the gatekeepers before Marnela's strength gives out.
I think it was one of those the seal is slowly weakening type of dealies. And it's just the time's almost here. We must find the 10 gatekeepers. If I recall, all the glowy ones will give you a hint. That is the lair of the road, Cactuar. Becoming a fine cactus protecting the desert, those who forsake this duty flee there. Naturally, the entrance is sealed. Be careful not to get too close. Ah, okay, it's not just the glowy ones. I think it's just all the ones that are moving. Oh, okay, yeah, glowy. Oh, he doesn't mean that. Are you also asleep? The animation is the snoring. That's fucking funny as shit. I am Lobivia's mother. Lobivia was supposed to head north from the oasis, but I haven't heard a thing from him since. Probably off wasting time some good-for-nothing place. Call it motherly instinct. Alright, let me go look it up. FF102 Cactuar. This'll give me the information I seek. Here we go. Lobivia. Alright, we got all of them listed here, actually. Alright, let's find out where our hover is. Is it in the back? Yes. We must find the mystical Cactuar gatekeepers to get into that cave. I thought you would never leave. Yeah, it's time we left. Okay. Take me to the Oasis. This is where the first one will be.
Whoa! A shoe puff? What's a shoe puff doing in the middle of the desert?
I see him. You found Labivia. Now you may go, oh, we just gotta find the Cactuar. That's it. That's all that's required. No, in fact, you must proceed with a minigame where you shoot them. Conserve your ammo, time your shots carefully, and show that prickly punk how it's done. This minigame you must dodge and fire. Press the cross button to shoot at the Cactuar, reduce its HP to 0 to win. If the counterattack connects, you'll lose bullets equal to his strength. The game will end when you run out of ammo, so use R1 and dodge those attacks. Free spirit, lover of detours, and average in every possible way. We must deal 10 damage. If the Cactuar's counterattack connects, you will lose ammo. We will lose 3 ammo. Doesn't the game not really care how you do in this minigame? I think so. I think that's how that works. The minigame is super easy because even if you lose, you will still persuade the Cactuar to return with you. Okay. Yeah, so we don't have to win these, but I would like to win. The Cactuar is on. Oh, now I remember how this fucking shit works. Oh god, this sucks. Can't believe I shot the shoot pup. A test of your reflex. You may go, that wasn't too bad, but this is the first of 10. Now, if I recall, I think you have to go back every single time to return them. I'm not 100% on it, though. Can I get you to proc the go home? Or do I have to, like, make the camera pan once? Yeah, it looks like it. Sure, what do you have? Black Choker. Okay. Adds confusion to attack, adds berserk, slow, and stop. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, them going, yeah, we don't need you to win these, because we already have, like, a shit ton of video game we want you to chew through. Not everything necessarily needs to be, hyper complicated, like hyper strict.
gist of it.
And it's like, welcome back. You never did leave, though. Tomea's mother always dreamed of seeing waters vaster than our little oasis. And now he's finally getting his wish. Sands wider than the desert, a gentle breeze, glistening sunlight, and more water than could be imagined.
That's the gist of it.
So he's on a beach in Besaid. Let's go take care of that one. Checking one thing before we continue going. Looks like I may have to come back here every single time. It would have been preferable if I had the location. I could just teleport to each one, but it looks like it's not as reasonable in that way. Which honestly, you know, sure, why not? Fair enough. Alright, alright. Alright, we have to go to the beach. So, hold on. Do we have charm up? We don't. So let's, bum, bum. Let's see, we got that Capcom thing. I'm gonna watch that at, I think it's like... I think it's like 4:30 my time, so I got a little more than 2.5 hours to kill. That's good. There's the last Super Mario movie trailer too. I might not look at it too much. I'm probably gonna end up having to anyway. It's fucking a Mario movie trailer. It's gonna be all over Twitter. I won't be reacting to it on stream. I'm pretty sure that shit gets claimed. I'm sure there'll be some beta or something for Exo Primal. It seems like time for that. Since the last one was PC. I'm on the lookout for a suspicious person. Well, well, well. What you doing over here, huh? His ass was sitting. His team includes an evil dog and a flan. Off on a South Sea cruise. Still, he longs for his desert home. I saw the Suicide Squad thing, yes. Cleared. This gives KH vibes minigame-wise a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna re-promote the stream real quick, and we're good. Alright. We got that little bastard. Welcome back. Today, we're schmoovin'. Oh, I forgot you can just hop that. That's neat. Glad they added more, like, hoppable services on, like, old maps in this. Makes it a little bit easier to move around. Wouldn't think they'd immediately, like, do that on everything. Be safe. Smile. Yeah. Let me see. Let me look at my list here next up. Okay. This is probably one of the worst runs we have here, mainly from the fact that there's no, like, save sphere anywhere close to the beach. Others should be a bit more merciful with that. Alright, next up. People just tune in. We're picking up all the Cactuar around the world. Yeah, I'm also surprised that we don't have a 10-2 outfit. It feels like something pretty easy. I guess we do Den of Woe after this. Now that I have Catnip, I can kind of, like, coast on certain really hard challenges, so I guess we'll do that after this. Bum, 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 bum. Precious Tomei, you must tell me your tales of the Southern Islands.
That's the gist of it.
There we go. Then that'll proc a new one in here to wake up. According to his mother, Lobera loves getting into cramped spaces. Left with one thing in mind, finding the most comfortable box in existence. He found one. The home of a spear hunter.
That's the gist of it.
Alright, let's go pick him up. The answer to this one would be Guado Salami. Yeah, it's hanging out in LeBlanc's house. You can tell I'm playing on real hard work because every load is like 2 seconds longer than you'd expect. Disc is mostly in fine shape too. LeBlanc's base is in Guado Salam. I don't know where she actually comes from. She literally just steals Seymour's house because he's dead, and every single Guado left the town shortly after 10. You know, until they shuffled back after we solved the racism earlier.
Nice.
Thank you, Cap, for the $5. I always appreciate the support.
We probably shouldn't just barge in like this.
Airdropped you $5. Like it's the Hunger Games. That's a good reference.
Isn't that logic a little backwards?
In those, she shoots an arrow. There you go. That's all I got. I did it.
Anything goes for the gull wings.
That's for sure.
Did you ever get that chest that was where the other half sphere was? Yeah. Yeah, we did go back here in chapter 3. I like how I gave such great Hunger Games knowledge just now as a person who read a book and a half of that. Yo. Alright, let's look through Girl Boss's shit. See if we can find it. I wonder where you could be. I found you. The comfiest treasure chest, bedding, and spear are now on sale. Oh man, this thing has 7 strength. It's gonna fucking cook me. Alright, good start. Oh fuck, you're fearsome. Ah, and we're out. Yeah, this is when we're gonna start losing these minigames, tragically. Thankfully, you do not have to win these to be able to return these children. Thank God. Or else this mission would become incredibly terrible because it's very hard. What happens if you do win? I think you get like an item or something. I think. That's it. You get a garment grid if you win against the last one. There's that. Anyway, back to the desert. We gotta run through this repetitive shit. We'll get there. Yeah, I believe they just calm down, you know, regardless. But there's some level of incentive to win. Like, go for it. Give it a shot, please. Alright, this mom was in the middle. This is a much better MILF manner than what I usually watch.
That's the...
Alright. The next cactus MILF is down here. I'm the mother of those inseparable brothers, Eric and Aroha. They love being together. Seems they met some large yellow birds on a wide open plain. That was such a good time. Said he's put off seeing snow, whatever that is.
That's the gist of it.
That Mittens and Cheese fan art. We got Cheese and Bridget as a pair on the bottom. They're to the right of me and Alto. Then we have Bridget inside a pancake smoking. Then we got a shot of the crew on the right. Got a good few ones there. Solid ones. Yeah, Bridget liked that one enough to make it an emote. Gunning for Angramenu. I'm like, yeah, we picked up Catnip, so we might as well fucking end its life. Alright. These next two are hanging around the foot of Mount Gagaza in the Calm Lands. In the Clam Lands. Let's go hit up those clams real quick. Which means I think if we teleport from Gagazet, that's faster. I'm showing true discipline in this playthrough. I could have gunned it and finished the game and probably been done with the stream by now. But no, I'm like, we must show much of what the game has to offer. Well, well, well. Seems someone's having fun with their ride. I love these guys. Strength 6, agility 4. Oh, that's gonna be a little rough. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I realized we didn't even have enough shots to kill it. Well, we got a 2-for-1 just now. I think the fastest save at this point is outside Gorge Cave. Yeah, they'll join just by the act of you finding them. The game basically considers you figuring out the riddle of where they are is enough. Yeah, getting hit drains your ammo based on what their strength level is. So if it's like, they have a strength of 6, I'm like, I lose 6 bullets. This is impossible. What are you doing to me? That's good. Alright, back to work. Yeah, shooting doesn't really matter. Well, we're mainly on the pickup crew. This next one, I believe, is the last one of these that we were able to do early on Chapter 3. The rest of these will be Chapter 5 ones. Welcome back. Would it be nice if you found some chocobos to play with here in the desert? Yeah, that'd be nice. Alright, next one is to the right. The mother of Islia the Sage. I'm oft called the Wise Mother. Embarked to follow in the footsteps of our Cactuar forebears, left the desert in ages past. Have you found the Cactuar stones you left so long ago? Don't get burned to a crisp. Thunder Plains. It's in the northern area too, so we can come in from Makalani and cheat the area a little bit. All right, I'll be back in a minute. They're like, you keep coming here for like 4 minutes at a time. Nice. I'm like, yeah, it's not convenient. Thank you, Batmansk, for the $4. Appreciate it, bro. Looking Glass Knight, parentheses, loud. You know, sometimes I think Dark Souls 2 is the greatest game ever made. Sometimes I get hit with the sickness and then go, man, look at it, it's great. Someone's like, you should play it right now, and I'm like, no, I'm busy. Yo, I got a double down. That's great. That's awesome. Finally. Poison has been added, re-added to the menu. I wish money wasn't tight and I had to actually use donation for bills, or else I would do a mid-game stream goal of I'll buy the double down, but I can't do that. I cannot use money irresponsibly. Not even for the double down. I could not responsibly donation goal for it, since I can't even afford a bill I'm paying tomorrow. As much as I would like to. But if we hit this goal in the time that they're still there, then we might have hope. But for now, I'll shut that part of my heart out. And instead capture this Cactuar. I am very excited. Because I know Ari and Jordan will probably get a double down. I'm excited for that form of poison. I don't even know if my place is even selling it if I try to DoorDash it, so that's also why I'm not instituting it. I will hypothetically check, but don't you worry. The Cactuar is on. This is hell. Oops. Yeah, just fucking kill me, bro. This door may lead to a shortcut, falls into death pit. I think nothing is funnier than that one clip that everyone experiences almost, where you unpetrify the woman holding onto the handle in the opening area. And then you open the door, and then a fucking basilisk is there, and then 40 treants come out from the bottom, and then something explodes. It's all fucking nightmarish. So fucking funny. Let me see what Alto's doing. I may or may not have taken an edible before work today, thinking it was Friday, and then realizing I had work, and it's only finally now starting to get real bad. Thankfully, I'm by myself, but if someone asks me to write or make a cake for them, I'm fucked. Oh, this isn't good, man. Oh, that's rough. They're fucked.
Nice.
Thank you, Pat and Oswald, for the $4. Much appreciated. Oh god, was he told he sounds like Pat and Oswald? That's way worse than me saying I sound like Linkara. Both are kind of bad. Both are pretty bad, though. The only problem about novelty donation names is I come out of them going, well, I don't know who actually gave me the money. Now I don't know who the true thank you goes to. Does Alto sound like Pat and Oswald? I don't know what Alto sounds like, to be honest. Besides my dog. I can't attach Alto's voice to anything else I've heard before. It's not like when Ari is exasperated and you immediately go, oh, Kermit the Frog. And a little bit of Miss Piggy.
That's the...
Any edit requests? Don't really have anything on tap that's coming to mind. Don't worry, my spirits are decent. I just remind people of the donation goal and stuff like that. I'm not, like, down or anything. Yeah, Sky will show up occasionally and, you know, do his usual thing of, of staying silent than startling people.
That's the gist of it.
Ah, okay, it's this one. Yeah, it's that's the Killica Woods one. Yeah, we're currently dealing with Cactuars. Oops.
Nice.
Thank you, Free Car, for the $10. No, that's it. Hold on, just one wait. I usually lurk, but I decided to contribute. Well, thank you. I always respect if people can just come in here and vibe, but, you know, sometimes people chip in or participate, and I appreciate that. Don't want to put the pressure on them, but I do appreciate it. Smile. Where are we going? Binge, you should donate for every time you say spit word. Yes. Yes. She should do it too. She makes one video on Twitter and suddenly owes me $30. Yeah, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. Even if you don't chat and you're just here to, like, hang out and watch. It's the only reason I got partner on here. Yeah, we were talking about how I can't run a goal for a double down because I have to run this one currently. I have to be an adult that does not buy double downs. Let me actually look at what they got on here. Yeah, I don't think they're even serving it at my place yet. No, that's not true. It's there. Oh. But $11! Sorry. Sorry, had a moment. That is a lot of money for a thing I'm not entirely sure I would think tastes good. Yeah, I was invoking him when I went $11. Like, fucking $11. Yeah, I know, I'm on the DoorDash menu and they're like, here's your double down. Fucking $10.79. Sandwich only. I'm pretty sure the treetop there is where they expect the Cactuar to be. Let me give you my $10 off coupon. I don't even know if it works over there. I'm just trying to find out how to get to this thing, and it's gonna make me go insane. You need a new account. It's okay. Thank you though. I'd have to log into I'd have to make a new account. There's so many hoops here that were being described.
Nice.
Thank you, Noble Brony 445 for the 19. Appreciate it. Their note, ignore me. Ah. God damn it. I always fuck these things up. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Yeah, the double down is literally we replace the bread with chicken. It is what we might want to describe as an affront against God. Cactuar Kilika. I will now Google it. Go all the way to the left near the stairs. I don't think there's stairs. Kids, your dog needs help. Oh, I didn't see Alto say help. Alto, how many hours you got left? What are we looking at here? How much time? Mittens, the lore is they took an edible not thinking they had to go to work, and they are at work right now. So I'm trying to find out how much time they got until it's over. I forgot how to count. I'm so bad. We're done. Mittens, it's over. If they have to write a cake, we're fucked. Okay, so I gotta find a tree gliding on the water. Let's see. Alto. Alto. Oh, no. Anyway, here's the secret spot. We picked up arcane lore. Arcane lore lets... okay, that passes on all Dark Knight stuff to another class if you have it equipped. This Cactuar is literally sitting. Oh, okay, so you need to perform as a worker in a job setting for 3 hours while high. I'm so sorry. I hope you win. I really do. This is so fucked up. It's so fucking fast now. I'm sorry. Oh, thank God. Is that a Gugar? Basically, it is the Final Fantasy Gugar in the form of a Coeurl. Would a Berserker Dark Knight combo be good? Potentially, yeah, because they both retain damage, and you could use like various skills. Yeah, be pretty decent. This playthrough is really opening my eyes to, even if you don't skip cutscenes, this game can go pretty quickly if you know the stuff. We're doing so much extra stuff. We could have finished by now. We're so jacked. We're jacking it. We're jacking it. Alright, let's go back to the desert and get out of this bit desperately. Hold on. There you go. I just had to hit that a couple of times. I think we're good. Yeah, Dark Knight stuff is like confused, demi, break, all that shit. Was that real? No. Wasn't. It wasn't. None of that was canon, and we're now moving back to the Cactuar Nation to get the next tip. We're most of the way through this, so we're almost fucking free. The end of this is the first of the game's super bosses, so I get to show that off. Not many playthroughs end up doing it.
That's...
I've gotten word from Ario. 2 brothers, my friends, to a spring went we. I got to see snow, with rhymes with we.
That's the gist of it.
Okay. Gagazette time. This part drew me insane. The one thing that makes it doable is that you do not have to win the minigame whenever you shoot them. They will still agree to come with you. If I had to win those minigames, we would not be here. And you would hear about it on the news. Yeah, I know for you, you just kind of quit because you couldn't deal with a Cactuar sitting down. One 100, he be sitting. Egg, shout out to cheese. Alright, it's on the mountain trail. We get to guess which side it is. Actually, I could look it up. Might make that a little easier. Cactuar locations. I need one that is a bit more wordy than the one I had just now. Area. To prominence. It looks like we'll be going up higher for it. Let's see what Alto's saying here. Wait, what? What's happening to my dog, bro? You're not third form Seymour. You're a cactus. Just had to pass one that was already made. Oh, okay, thank God. Third form Seymour's fucked up. Oh man, the big brothers. Oh god, his attack is fucking 8. It is now impossible to win as his health now outnumbers my bullets. Sag. His name was like Ario. Yeah, the Demon Brothers just fucked my pizza. Alright, let's head back to the egg teleporter. Get us out of here. Shot to cheese. Let's see. Okay, so this is gonna be the last time that I have to go out and find something in the desert, outside the desert. So bask in the fact that we only have to do this one more time. Yeah, it's too bad that I made the important decision that
That's the gist of it.
Cheese is unable to do Hurdle because of working on commissions, so it only makes sense that Minz will do it every single day without fail until Cheese is doing it again. Bro, they only give you 2 chances at the very end. Yes, I'm aware of the rules of Hurdle.
That's the gist of it.
I like how this Cactuar's like, I gotta find money. And they only found money by going to Donna's house. Next hurdle's happening in, like 8.5 hours. Cactuar exchange money for goods and services. If you're holding a direction before you warp in, the game's like, where are we going? We don't know which direction up means. You crazy. Is Mittens doing the hurdle now? I've decided that it's only fair that if Cheese cannot do it because she has to make some money off commissions, that Mittens has nothing better to do and should do it every single day. It seemed like the only reasonable thing. It's like a light bulb went off when I realized that I could make this happen. She got hurdle passed down to her like a genetic disease. A little bit, yeah. Donna, do you want me to, like, take this? Donna's left the house when 2 random magical pots appeared. Donna's secret stash. I now am not allowed to miss. I've missed, it's over. Pack it up, boys. I was like, can you please leave my fucking house? Like, come on. Thank you, LH Sweet, for the 3 years. Okay, the rest of this Cactuar boring side quest will now be restricted to the desert itself, thank God. This child needs to get the fuck away from me. Be gone. Be gone, child. Be gone! Sorry, they were getting my personal space for a second. Donna just agreeing to live with that Cactuar in my headcanon is like that same like meme post that someone said where it's like, I wanted to kill you at the start of the pandemic, now you're my best friend, and it's just cutting to a giant fat rat on the floor. I yelled at Cheese and Pigman and she backed off screaming works. Stop terrorizing her. You know how she's afraid of loud noises.
Nice.
Thank you, round number guy with the 1743. Embrace chaos. You know, if there's one way to get people to donate, it's to ensure the number on the bottom left doesn't look fucked up. If someone could fix this, I feel like making it say 800 will fix it. Anyway, thank you so much. I'll translate. Welcome back. I guess men of means aren't always men, are they, dear?
That's the gist of it.
I'll translate. I hate to admit it, but my dear Frelia can be a bit of a handful. Really very nice boy who just wants to be around friends, but he always seems to be falling in with the wrong crowd. More, he may not even be traveling at all.
That's the gist of it.
The lair of the rogues. Becoming a fine cactus protected the desert. The entrance sealed. Be careful not to get too close. I believe we have to open that for the next one, I think.
That's the...
He's gonna go to hell. We'll look for him. There we go. Marlo says the other gatekeepers will help. Boing. Who'd have thought the last Cactuar would be so close?
Nice place.
It says this is where the rogue Cactuars hang out. I guess the gatekeeper fell in with the wrong crowd. They're all holed up somewhere inside.
Oh, here we go again.
Let's teach them some social skills. Come on.
I have an OCD about my hands getting dirty. Understandable. When the food's so fucked up, you end up becoming one of those I eat the pizza with a fork guys. Do I have the charm bangle on? Let's turn off the charm bangle for just a moment here. Put on lure. I must begin instituting my grand plan. Thank you, Gallows, dropping the 1216. Saying, had to hit him with the wacky unpredictable donation just to stand out. Please get your bills paid. I'm working on it. We're almost there. We're working it. We're working through it. I guess this place doesn't have battles in it. Because one of them would have procced by the... on there. Huh. Though, to be fair, it doesn't really matter. True. Sorry, I'm talking it over with myself over here. Okay. Undying Storm, go Gunner. Get that catnip on. I'll just get you to low health through battle. Well, the super boss will open once we get this last cactus, so let's get to it. Okay, there's a battle. All we gotta do is get the get ourselves to low health over here. Regular fire to Yuna. Uh-oh, 1,000 Needles is just a kill. However, a Phoenix down will put you in the yellow. Okay, Yuna is now in her mode. We have now equipped Yuna with haste and catnip. We will now win. Alright, let me test this thing out without trigger happy. And do scatter shot. And there you go. When she's in low health, she will always hit damage cap. For now, to avoid enemies, we will quickly put on Charm. Charm until we get to the front. I guess this place turns it off because they're always Cactuars. Fair enough. Does this imply they're cat girls? No, it's just that they do crack. Oh, fuck.
Dr. P is in the house.
Stop that.
Well done, please.
Oof. Hey, we got it. Bitches, in fact, did make the monster grow. Okay, now that I know the anti-random battle thing doesn't work in here, I'll just take it off, get the catnip back on. Can't reach that. Oh no, it's huge. I have no choice but to do this. the sand is rising. Hey, Mega Phoenix. That's pretty good. That's a good, like, panic button item. You're making me nervous. Oh, I didn't know this course was this long. Uh-oh. Don't know how to get up from here. Oh, this is how you get this chest. I love how they always leave chests next to failure states in this game. They're like, how do I get this obscure item? They're like, fail. And I'm like, that's not what I expected my first choice to be. Check health. Okay, it doesn't even hurt you either. There's no punishment. Good for them. Yeah, the only penalty being time is something I'm fine with. I'll just run it now. We got the breaded brooch. Okay, I now know there must be something behind the camera that I'm supposed to hit on the later ones. Because I was like, there's no platforming at the end here. So it must be that they're in the back. Feels like they have to be obscured. Alta's promotion to my stream is help my friend pay his bills or I'll take another edible at work. That's horrible. But hey, I always appreciate the support my friends would do. May I backseat a little? Please, feel free. Oh my god, don't do it. Fucking Alta's crazy. It's a crazy dog. At the end, jump on that small foothold near the right pillar. Yeah, it looks like that might be it. It might be that you have to grab both of those treasures, and that's also the same route that gets you there. Yeah, Alta thought today was their day off, and unfortunately it was not.
We're on a roll.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Shabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba. Yeah, that's real funny. I just like it when he just goes, if they make me have to draw a cake, I'm done. Yep, there we go. Problem solved, chat. Take that, you Cactuar temple fucks.
Well, well.
You're a big guy.
That wasn't much fun.
You blink and they just die. Yeah, I immediately pop the trigger happy, and I'm like, 20,000 HP? That's baby shit. You're all very rude. Hold up, scatter shot. Huh? Oh no, a big one of those guys. It's really funny, this dungeon's theme is normal enemies you've seen for 2 full games now, but they're big. Australia gang. Alright, this is just like all the other ones. Strength 6, agility 3. I don't remember which one it is. Good job, everybody.
No more running away from home.
Oh no! That's a lot of Cactuar. Oh no. The Ascension, chat. It's jumbo time. Oh, how dare you? How dare you kill Yuna? She'll have no choice but to scatter. Got it. We got the Rabbi's Foot. Figured he'd be tougher. No, the main event's gonna be after that. Rabbi's Foot. 100 luck. Alright, so what we're gonna want to do here is, yeah, I'm gonna go out there and hope the Charm Bangle still works just so we can get out of here fast. Don't worry, the Catnip's, at very least is gonna Make the next fight last a little longer. Not a terribly long time, but a length of time. More than a turn. What does Catnip actually do? When you're at low health, every single time you hit something, it does damage cap. You pair that with giving haste so your turns come out faster, and with Trigger Happy, where you can hit a bunch of times in one turn, and you have the strongest damage dealer in the game. Which is good because these later bosses are ridiculous, like the next one we're going to fight has over 300,000 health. Yeah, or Force First Strike is also an option, yeah. Yeah, we're doing Angra next. I was like, we have Catnip, we can knock it out.
The Cactuar Nation will be safe from fiends now. But Marla, she...
Marla?
She used all her power to stop them.
No.
Now a fiend's attacking the camp!
Return to the airship to gear up? Nah, I'm ready to go now. I'll just win now.
Isa kimt wina rana. Vana hu sidler von drek fiend.
She says they're no match.
Yeah, I kind of figured everything's on fire.
We've got company.
Briquet! Everyone, be careful!
Da-da-da. Okay, here we go. The big motherfucker. Yeah, I figured my health wouldn't be full. Hit Yuna. That's enough. Go for it. Yeah, what's Perdition's Flame gonna end up doing damage-wise? Oh yeah, it's like randomly divvying it out to everybody. We managed to sneak Yuna being alive. Yeah, the only minus here is that I had no real answer for that. How much damage was that? I think it was like 10,000 times like fucking 18. Another one will get us the win, but we need to be able to get to it. Yeah, no luck. I'd feel bad, but there's not much I could do there at all. There is a very specific answer to getting the win here. It's that we come into that fight with, like, the health value we need instead of having to get low early. Okay, the charm thing's off. Okay, good. Let's get unit of critical health in here. I forgot that saving would effectively cut out, would reset health back to full, which normally is good. Here, it was not. Doesn't the mission complete always restore your health? I've never known that. Can't say whether it does that. I do have slight regrets of not returning to the airship to save. I did not know this is one of the few cutscenes in the game that is unskippable. It doesn't even let you pause it. Yeah, there we go. That's still not a skippable. Ah, yeah, I guess it's like just text dialogue.
The Cactuar name. But Mark.
You'll watch the funny Cactuar and you'll like it. I don't wanna.
She used all her.
Now Fiend's
Yeah, let's gear up. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, that does refresh us. Doesn't really matter. Alright, we're always going to come in that situation. This one is quite a toughie. I could up your damage, but I don't see a massive benefit. Could up your luck rate. Do this. Up your defense. We could probably figure something out now. Oh wow, well, yeah, none of these are skippable. You just gotta go. You just gotta get in.
Ho, isa kimt winarana. Vana husidler fundrek fiend.
She says they're no match.
We've got company.
Everyone, be careful!
Ba-da-ba. Boom. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, let's revive and hope for the best. Okay, the revive is not going to work on Hera. We're going to have to do Mega when it's Pain's turn. Ah, and then they're doing the thing to snip a bunch of MP. Okay, that's fair enough. There we go, just need to hit Yuna's turn. We got it. All we needed were 2 turns. Thank you, Catnip. Appreciate it.
That was a workout.
You're a real lifesaver. I guess you can always count on the Gullwings.
We gotta get that double down goal so you can go trick her happy on it.
Thanks.
I don't even know if I'll like it. Unfortunately, we're so far away from that goal, it'll be a while. But here's hoping.
I guess.
One day we can live in a world where the double down exists.
It's all relative. This is nothing compared to what happened to home. Besides, what's done is done.
Nice.
Thank you, Nino. Or, yeah, I guess it's just Nino.
You're
It would have the
pretty
accent there otherwise. For the $20 with the question mark.
I smell something good. Hey, you're right.
Food?
Yeah, we whipped it up during the battle. As long as we're still kicking, we're gonna get hungry. Hunger's proof we're alive. We've got heaps of food. I don't suppose you're interested.
Go Wings, at your service.
Don't shoot our food. $5,000 both, and a ribbon. And the Mercurial Strike Garment Grip. That's how you know we're doing a good job when the chimp is able to celebrate our victory like that. Alright, Ribbon. Guards against any and all status ailments. And then we got the Mercurial Strike Garment Grid. Okay, so this one allows you to, if you pass through the tracks, get Swordplay weight down, Bushido weight down, and Instinct weight down. So it'll speed up the Warrior, Samurai, and Berserker abilities. Nothing I necessarily need. I feel like the baby crying sound is actually a saxophone. No, it's a baby. I can assure you, it is in fact a live baby. Alright, let's do the Den of Woe. You can only do the Den of Woe if you've picked up, every Crimson Sphere in the game. More than half of them are missable, so getting them all is a big achievement. Ribbon. Immune to all status ailments unless the enemy is just cheating. The content decided to make it optional. This one, yeah, it's the source of the whole thing. It's the cave in which Shuyin started possessing people. This section here, I believe, is basically harder than the final boss, despite it being a main story, background, plot relevant type of thing. Anyway, let's get to it, which is at the bottom of the Mushroom Rock. Not to be confused with Mushroom Rock, a location used in MILF Manor. MILF Manor, the new 15? No, it's just a show that's currently airing now. It gives me, like, minor boosts in certain places. Gives me 40 MP with the Stroll. Yeah, Ribbon's better choice for you. Black Lore and Ribbon. High defense? Sure. I'm kind of figuring out what I want to run here. Did they pay your bills yet? I want to take another one. They have not. As I told them, when we hit 550, I will be able to comfortably pay that bill and kind of coast on scraps. Alright, so if I got every Crimson Sphere, this should open. Yes!
Time to face my past. Come on.
Losing my mind between the couple of posts here. I see that Vince got Jordan a dog and a slice. Or as he put in the media thread, teaching Jordan my Bushido code. Meanwhile, I see Jordan just tweet, pigeons are so fucking big. What a guy. Oh, hi, Prowley. You're just in time for the scary cave.
Nice.
Thank you, Gelato Rider, for the 25. Appreciate it. Vince is less like a Bushido, but like Jake Sully, and instead of Ford. To become Native American, he's forcing himself to become Japanese. All I need to tell you, you have fully described a character in Gundam 00. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Bushido. Lose to someone in the Middle East once, suddenly becomes a Japanese swordsman. I'm gonna post Vince in the Skeleton Dome chat or whatever it's called, sure. I should do the opening prep work here. Hit Yuna. There we go. It's holy shit. Well, one, I'm pinning it, and then I'm retweeting the one that you posted.
Something's coming!
Guys!
You okay?
What was that?
Are they unsent? No, that can't be right.
Fireflies. I've seen this before. There are places where fireflies cling to people's memories and make them eternal.
Those were the guys' memories from back then. Preserved by the fireflies. Memories. Or 2-year-old nightmares.
Older than that.
Hello.
Julian! You?
I wanted to rest forever, but the fireflies make me relive that moment. Again, and again, and again.
I think it's really funny because I believe this is the first time in the story he actively talked to the group outside of the CG cutscene with Yuna. It's real funny.
Something's wrong. Stay back.
We, in fact, let this quirky white boy discover Massive Attack, and it's doing a lot. Optional CG cutscene, yes, this kind of blows my mind.
You must stop! That's enough!
Yeah, I'll never get over Bavel in their greatest scientist creating Vegnagun. A giant kaiju-sized fiend that is controlled via organ.
Stay back!
This is our story, Len.
Peak fiction. This is our story. Derogatory.
I'm not Len! Riku?
I also don't like dealing with ghosts, I understand.
Snap out of it!
Man, that was a lucky crit on that. That was crazy. Oh, I already have haste up.
Shuyin is no ordinary unsent.
What did they mean by this?
Seems that way. When he died 1,000 years ago, his feelings became intertwined with the fireflies, creating this apparition.
He's like a dream. Or a nightmare.
He must have had some serious regrets for his feelings to act on their own like that.
This is what destroyed the squad. Despair strong enough to crush the minds of those it touches.
Sag.
What just happened to us happened to them, too. Here, they felt Shuyin's despair. They went mad. And they died. They killed each other.
Yeah, now that we have context in the whole Crimson Squad incident, yeah. And Shu-Yin's funny monologues. And all the extra stuff we saw in Chapter 3. You say Sag now because of Creed. Yeah, it's a bit more of a mocking tone, but now I just do it normally. It's all ruined. I should get back to saying bits that are funny, like I want you.
So, I decided to use them.
You pay!
It's time for the main course. Oh, fuck, Glint. Alright, time for Gipple. Oh, they do them in a row so you keep your stats. That's good. Oh, fuck, it's Nuge. Nuge is fucked up in this fight. Just absolutely fucking miserable. Ah. Whew. That was a...
No one uses my friends.
That was a real slobber knocker.
Let's go outside. I don't want to be here.
Me either.
It was Shu-Yin. 2 years ago, the guys encountered Shu-Yin's memories and learned of Vegnagun.
Yeah, donation stuff's moving
After
along.
we escaped, they said they would uncover the truth behind it.
I will always be grateful.
Nuge shot us. We thought he'd betray
Anyway,
us.
thank you, Gelato Rider, who
But
said, I
Nuge
wish I could donate more, but hope
wasn't
stuff. I
Nuge.
really do appreciate your
I
amount
understand
earlier.
now. Shu-Yin was using him the whole time.
Yeah.
Let's go find him, Pain.
Yeah. Shu-Yin had been possessing Nuge for, the past 2 years. Only recently jumped to Barrel Eye.
What?
Yeah, Nuge is absurdly stacked in that fight, for reference.
All these fireflies came floating out of Nuge's body in a big cloud. And then they went whooshing into Barrel Eye's body. So, doesn't that mean Shu-Yin's using Barrel Eye now?
Oh. Hey, Riku, not bad.
How close are you to the final battle? I can do it at any point. I could even
By the way,
finish today, but I'm gonna save it for tomorrow.
Why wouldn't we? Yeah, you've already dragged us all over Spira.
Thank you.
We got a bunch of stuff. Black Lore, Champion Belt, Crystal Ball, Kaiser Knuckles, and Magical Dances Volume 1. And the Supreme Light. We got a pre-show for the Capcom thing in 40 minutes, yeah. I didn't know if I even cared about the pre-show or not, but, because I'm sure it's just gonna be fluff. That kind of thing, but I am excited to check out the stuff. Yeah, Tidus only exists because the Faith were dreaming, and if they're not dreaming, he can't be around. Shu-Yin's just a really mad ghost. Shu-Yin's just the dude that Tidus was initially based off of. He died alone and sad, so it made him an angry ghost. This one would involve a lot of digging. This one would involve 60 more floors of that dungeon. So, I guess we will go further in the final dungeon. There's pretty much nothing else for me to do in this playthrough of large interest besides Via Infinito, which I don't think I'm actually going to clear. Which, if that's the case, let me take off Catnip. I definitely don't need it at this point. I'll put Charm up for now. Make that a little bit easier. Let's change our setup now. Something a little bit more sober. Bloodlust it is. I got stuck behind him. Alright, let's go back to the Farplane. We essentially have like 2 mini dungeons to do on this anyway. What do Kaiser gloves do? They're probably like high damage or something like that. We'll check them in a second. I forgot they give us this cutscene first. What's the deal with Yuna's damage going wild when she's at low health? It's what the Catnip accessory does. Only does it when at critical health. Alright, so we came down here at the end of the last stream. As we are nearing the Farplane. So we've beaten the first boss down here. Which would be right here. We still have some more to check out. Yeah, this final dungeon rolls quite a bit. It's too bad I now know that sound effect that plays every so often in this track was ripped from Hell's Kitchen. Now I'm losing it. Fucking, we thought Mortal Kombat was bad enough. As a kid, this fight walled me incredibly bad. Alright, here's the triple threat. I just didn't know how to deal with like 3 bosses at once. Yeah, it doesn't help that they can hit like a truck. It's okay, Pain's getting that damage in. Okay, Yuna's super buffed by this point. Yuna's got haste, protect, and shell up. Does Riku really do anything? She's like our white mage and our black mage. She ends up being a bit slower. She hasn't been useful in a lot of the side content we've done, mainly because I've just my DPS with Catnip was high. But I feel like she could get something done here. Maybe if the game's... The only unfortunate thing about this game's ATB system is it's so, like, animation cutscene reliant that sometimes you'll, like, go, okay, the turn's over. And you're sitting there waiting for 7 seconds for literally anything to happen. They're like, they're choosing their move. Your meters aren't allowed to move either. And then I just start getting bored. Sorry, Pain. I selected High Potion 4 minutes ago, but the game forgot. Okay, we downed one of. We downed two at this point. Looks like. Nah, we downed one. It's just the knockdown was delayed. Okay, that knocked them down. Let's start healing up. Yeah, if I had Alchemist at this point, the game would be even more locked up, yeah. Yeah, that takes care of the sisters. The battle was too sick. Yeah, we are winning the official girl boss awards. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm starting to think this will just take me back to the old save, which I kind of realized 5 seconds into walking in this direction, but then I was like, oh, but what if it doesn't, though? Okay, this way. Has there been a more girl boss game since 10-2? Of course, Life is Strange. Oh, there we go. I was able to have that statement and hold silence for like 20 seconds. That was nice. And of course, here he is, the big guy. Or, I'm sorry, the big mom.
Forgive me.
This fight's like a bit more traditional, so it'll actually go faster than the Magus Sisters did. Ash from 12's kind of girl bossy. Pain having dark on them is a bit rough. Oops. I thumbed down, hoping it was gonna auto-select from the top of the menu. It did not. Really is a shame that toward the late game they give you so many moves that are like, you're gonna stand there and watch them and no meter is gonna move. I'm like, I'm falling asleep here, dude. You're not doing much to me. If you're talking about how Vaughn was added to FF12 late in development, that's not actually real. People just circulated the theory that they added Vaughn and Pinello as a focus test thing because some people just didn't like them in the game and wanted a reason to be able to pretend that they're not important. It's one of those things. It's like how Crisis Core wouldn't get re-released because there was licensing issues with GACT. And people were like, what's the source on that? And they're like, something I made up. I was kind of confused as to why Yuna can't do anything on her turn, so I need to hit a remedy or something on her. Ah, she has a little bit of everything. Okay. Anima's HP isn't even really the problem here. It's mostly that I just can't do anything on turns. Here we go. I'm like, I could solve this problem if I could take a turn to apply any damage. Yeah, he only had one hit left. Hello, small Bahamut.
Yuna. I'm sorry. We weren't strong enough to stop him. We wanted to at least warn someone, but instead, we were dragged into the darkness. We're no better than fiends.
Just so people know, when we hit FF12, I'm going to be purging most people talking about the Star Wars comparison with the game. It's like the Waka thing where it's so overtly talked about that I'm like, I'd like to talk about the game instead.
Shuyin? Just a shadow.
That I kind of did get exhausted of whenever we talk about games, we talk about them in the reductive way. People only talk about Waka's racism bit and not any of the good writing surrounding it in the game. People talk about FF12 only because it's like Star Wars, you know?
Eventually, they became a shadow. A shade that wants only to vanish, but cannot.
They're like, if I talk about anything with any level of earnestness, I will die.
I can handle a shadow.
Are you sure?
Leave it to me. I'll banish shadow with light.
I didn't mean to. Oh no, no. I was just saying it up front as a preliminary thing. No worries.
Call it.
Not a problem anywhere. I was just like, so people know when we get to it. Maybe the funniest thing in the world is these motherfuckers got here faster.
Hey! You certainly took your sweet time.
You guys made to hell before
Why
us.
are you here?
Because the boss never goes against Lord Nuge's wishes.
Yo!
As we was heading in, we found the sphere addressed to the boss.
To the boss!
Don't follow me. Turn back now and wait for my return. Actually doing what you're told? How novel.
What can I say? One look at Nuji Wuji's dashing visage on that spear and I was, charmed. How could I say no to such a cutesy wootsy face? What if he...
Don't worry. If he knows you're waiting, he has a reason to come home.
And wait I shall.
We'll tell him that you're waiting like a good girl.
You do that, love. And don't forget to stress, good girl.
LeBlanc's kind of a she-goon. I feel like she's a bit higher, of course, because she commands all she-goons. Let's enter the fucked up zone. Alright, this is in fact the final dungeon. What do they consider this? Yeah, heart of the Farplane. Let's, sew. I guess I'll beat it tomorrow. I would rather not push the stream super late. But we're gonna make a little progress here. Ow. Naturally, since the game's been music-themed the whole way with certain plot aspects, and Begnagun is operated using an organ. We do, in fact, need to learn to play some notes here. There, that should be all the notes we need for the next organ. That's another gate down. Ow. You take damage to get hit by those. Turns out no. No, it's not like a Mega 10 game where they account for it. Okay, that one we need to grab through some other means. Ow. Is this the one that's perfectly synced to hit you every time? No, it's not. Okay. Ah, yeah, you can jump off on this one. Bah. Yuna's taking quite a bit of electrical damage here. She's not feeling it. She's getting tired. She's getting real tired, actually. Incredibly tired. Okay, fa mi fa so do. Yo, what's up, G?
Gipple!
I got careless.
Are you all right?
I could use a nap.
Where's Nuge?
He went ahead.
Guess she couldn't stay away.
I never said where I would wait.
Well then please, take care of Gipple.
You dare give me an order?
Look, we'll tell Nuge you're waiting like a good girl and doing your part for the team.
All right, I'm in.
Alright, that was easy.
Hey, Dr. P.
Hi, Pup Dagger.
A gift from Nuge.
Pain
It's from
sphere.
2 years ago. Said it was inside the sphere camera.
I'll watch it later.
Hey, you should watch it now. Think about it. You know you won't be able to fight your best as long as it's on your mind.
You're right.
Fun fact, if you don't disable the barriers, you have to fight an incredibly powerful
What do you
enemy.
got in mind for fun?
Oh, yeah.
Any ideas, Dr. P?
Me? A ship that glides through the air. That thing you mentioned before. If it's for real, I want to fly it.
You get to be pilot then. And maybe I'll try my hand at navigation. Then I'll be engineer. Nuge?
Captain.
Ah, that's perfect.
You'd let an amateur be captain?
Chill out, Nugester. All you gotta do is shut up and look important. You'll fit the part.
Like a glove.
Glove.
Not working like dogs.
Yeah, I wish they didn't do the static filter on these, because I feel like they didn't do them for like some of them in 10. Just kind of feels weird.
What happened to that pain, I wonder?
She's inside you, sleeping.
Well, wakey, wakey! Time to set sail.
Your captain.
Am I watching the Mario trailer? No, I don't have it. Is it like out? Does he go, I'm Mario, wahoo? Oh, it's happening during that direct. Yeah, I'm probably not watching it. I'm pretty sure I'll get claimed or whatever. So the last puzzle makes you recreate the song by stepping on the correct pads. I'll save that for when we actually finish the game. Because once you finish this, there's nothing left to do except face him. You know, whatever happens, then it's gonna appear on Twitter. It's like the first time where I loudly announced I would like to see the trailer on my own, and 3 people just came to my stream in advance and just went, "Hey, I just got here. Did you see every single major moment from this trailer while you're streaming a video game?" And I went, "No, you idiots. As you can see, I'm not watching this trailer. I don't know how you came in with it." We did not get to I don't like your plan. That'll be in the last stream. You nimrods. The people that would just go in here, it's like, do you know about every plot point on a trailer that released 3 minutes ago? No. You fucking prick. What are you doing to me? Let me see what we're looking at here. Kaiser Knuckles. That's a strength up by 50. We pair that with Bloodlust and her attack almost caps. That's funny as shit. No promises on this. I might try and get us to the 100th floor of the Infinite Dungeon before the next stream, and then I'll try to include it. If I don't end up doing that, we'll just beat the game normally. But I don't imagine I would survive streaming 60 floors of that. Yeah, the Mario poster looks nice. I saw it when I was cruising the theater recently. I was like, oh man, this looks nice. Reminder, we're currently running, so we can turn it into an impromptu podcast. Oh yeah, make that double down goal, yeah. Anyway, people just tuning in, we're running a donation stream for bills and whatnot. Every little bit helps, as I have some stuff due tomorrow. So any help on that is much appreciated. We're going to be doing the Capcom thing in a matter of about 10 minutes. I guess it'll just be me. I'll just be sitting here and watching it. Whatever, it's going to be a Capcom thing. It's going to be a Capcom spotlight. I'm not expecting the doors to be broken down. I don't even know if the VOD will appear on YouTube. But I thought I would at least watch it with you guys, since I imagine people are like, oh, let's see what's going on. I guess Capcom into the YouTube machine will show it to me. Ooh, there's an IGN mirror. That's what I always look for, because that has a countdown on it, and it's already, like, live. Alright. Well, at the very least, I will stop recording on this VOD. We will finish this tomorrow. And that feels great.